Alrighty, we are here. Get this party started a little bit. Take that out of my mouth so my tracker works. Okay. Do we want to go with this outfit today? Let's go with this one. Screw it. Yeah. I think we'll go with this. Let's have a quick drink. Oh, gotta get the chat on the right thing here. Okay. Got more stuff going on than I thought. All right. Where is the Oh, it's not capturing it. Why is it not capturing? Hi, Aranya. How you doing? Let me see. There we go. That fixed it. All right. Gonna check out some AI slap before anything else. Once we get to Space King, I'm gonna have to shut down the YouTube stream because of copyright. Good sunny cloudless sky. There you go. No, it's not. It's not bad. And this first one we're going to be watching is actually really, really good. I watched it a little bit earlier, but I want to make a video to try and draw a little bit of attention to this channel because this video was very, very well done. Okay. I'm gonna make this. Oh. Uh-oh. Things got slid over a little bit. My chat's itty bitty now, damn it. Okay. All right. So I suppose we'll go ahead and get started. Yeah, I'm gonna get this going and start recording. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to the dungeon. We are checking out some AI music. Now, I'm going to admit, I did watch this one a little bit earlier, but I wanted to make a reaction to it just to help draw a little bit more attention to this channel, which is Null FM. This video is very, very well done. Compared to a lot of AI videos that are out there, this one looks like it was professionally put together. Like, it's the 1% of AI videos that are being put out there nowadays that is actually really, really, really good. You know, about 80% of AI videos are absolute crap. Then there's about 19% that's fair to good, but this is like amazingly well put together. So we're gonna check this one out. The song is really good. The flow of the art in the video is amazing. This is a good one. So we're going to check this one out. This is Tiny Campfire Glow. I really like how this flows. Everything's so smooth. That's fitting. That's fitting. Very fitting to have Cream of the Slop featured in this, because this is among that 1% in my opinion on very well made videos. So. I mean, you can look at how the character is walking. It's so smooth. Obviously, a little bit of shout out to Skybrows. I saw somebody's comment that they thought this reminded them of like Linkin Park, and I'd have to say that's not too far off, but I don't know a good placement for the kind of music that this was, but I'm blown away with how good the animation is. That's cursed. Oh, I hope Skybrow sees this just for this. This is glorious. Yeah, this is completely AI generated. The video, the music, everything is AI generated. Oh, Skybrows with some fishnet leggings. That's every clip of lifeline lifted from sorrow, guiding the lost through the shadow of tomorrow. The chaos fades, clearing space to follow. Clear vision steady, no need to wallow. Strangers gathering signal found, small bright. Up Ted. I'm not really sure who the two other girls are. Well, this isn't Skybrows that made this. This is Null FM. It's kind of a little tribute video to Skybrows, but it's really well done. Hey, Sekros, Nihilith. I mean, you can just look at this video and just see a major difference from a lot of the AI content that is being cranked out. Everything is fluid. Everything flows very well together. And just the quality of the animation is just way above most of the crap that comes out. When the world moves slow, for sparks that travel farther than the screen, for showing the fire that lives within the unseen. Thanks for the laughs, the nudges, the heart, for pulling the lost back from the edges of dark, for proving that even under the faintest moonbeam, a little cream can revitalize the dream. Absolutely a fantastic video. I really liked that one. And I'm just going to end up repeating an awful lot of stuff if I keep rambling on, but He also had a couple other ones. I want to just check out the one that was put out earlier this week, which currently only has 17 views. I have not seen this one, but I want to check it out anyway. But I mean, let's see if there's any bit of difference in quality. I kind of doubt it with how well that last one was put together.
They said the stars are finally ready. Send a memo from the sky. Effective this week, all your problems will politely step aside. Got a universe in beta. Patch notes going on my phone.
I'm liking this music.
Bring peace and patience. So guess we're never going home. Welcome to the
These two look like an old DC comic in a way. Like I kind of get like Starfire vibes out of this one, and I don't really get many vibes out of this one. But you know, I'm not a big comic guy, but the drawing style, the art style for this is reminding me of DC a little bit. The cream of the slop bunny, or one of them, I should say. That looks like Angelina Jolie, in a way. Seaman Manjaro. I love that Kaya is just being featured in everybody's videos. That poor dog. I wonder what Null is using to create these little clips that are strung together to make this. Because I don't think this is Grok. Oh, damn. That was really good. I think the first one that we watched was definitely better, but that was still really, really good. This guy, this Null FM, he should not have only 68 subscribers. I subscribed to him earlier, and I really hope he starts getting a little bit more traction, because he's doing some really good work. Anyway, go check him out, Null FM. I'll have the links in the description down below. Thanks for watching. Yanuka, how you doing? From Israel. Hope you're being safe over there. Yeah, it's definitely too fluid for Grok. That's for damn sure. All right. Okay, so I'll leave those two windows open. before we move on to this one by Wild Iraqi. Let's see. Did something happen on Twitch? It looks like you switched over. Let me see here. Oh, cool Lord Impossible. Yeah. Uh Lord Simptelectual. If anyone needed a reason to follow Ember Paradox, Lord Intellectual, or Lusty Links on Twitter, it'd be the interactions between the three of the particularly Ember Paradox and Lord Intellectual. That stuff has been golden. Very entertaining stuff. Okay. There's another ship brewing. Yeah. Quite possible. A lot of people are definitely shipping Lord Intellectual and Ember Paradox, that's for damn sure. Oh yeah. Griffin and oh fuck, what Vesper, I think is what her name is. And I'm gonna try and bring that up. Let's see. I think that's what her name is. So I'm gonna take a look. Wow, I followed a lot of people recently. Oh, oh, what is her name? What is her name? Scrolling, it takes a little while. Could have sworn I was subscribed to her, but I guess not. Oh, there she is. Vesper Unfiltered. So it is Vesper. Her name is Vesper. Am I not subscribed? No, I'm not. Holy shit. Well, that takes care of that problem. Call it the demon ship, yeah. Yeah, I apparently Vesper and Griffin Knight have actually known each other for a while. I don't know if they know each other in real life, but they've at least interacted with each other for a bit. X counted number of Sky Bros, and he got like 50 something. I doubt it was updated. I wouldn't doubt that. There's a lot of us in the Discord at this point. Even a couple of much bigger creators already. We got Lipu in there. We got Mizuki in there. I don't think we have Powder in there yet, but you know, we got some pretty good sized creators in the Discord. Let's see. Oh, I'm on the wrong window. All right, I don't think I'm going to. I don't know if I'm going to record the next couple. Oh, I might record this one just because want to draw a little bit more attention, get Louis verse a little bit more eyes on her. She's at 707 subscribers. We're trying to get her up to 1,000. Okay, so we'll slide this one. We'll slide this one. Oh, Fushizi. I'll probably mix the Fushizi one a little bit. That's kind of a cursed stop image for the AI when it has some problems, isn't it? Oh, poor Kirsha. Yeah, as I said, we got the Ember Paradox and Lord Simplectual. Let's see. I think I'll slide this one as well, and then we'll do the one Sky, because I actually haven't seen most of Louis versus stuff, but we're trying to get her uh to 1,000 subs. I mean, for real, they really are the most popular ship at the moment. And you know, it gets the Lord Intellectual and Lynx and really anyone that knows about it a little bit more exposure, or just because of proximity to Ember a little bit. Yeah, already sub to him. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna watch the next one, two, three, four, five without recording, and then we'll probably watch this one and another one of hers. I actually need to. I'm gonna duplicate this one and see. No, bad. Oh, she picked up 4 subscribers since I opened that last tab. So we'll check that one out and Numb. And we'll slide that one before the one Sky video. Because I know this one was put out beforehand. All right, so we'll watch the next 5 without recording. Uh-oh, I have a clanker in Twitch. No can do. No can do clankers. There. Dealt with that. Also, other groups are talking about Louis. That's good. I know in the Discord that we're trying to get the Skybros all up over 1,000 subs. We're doing it. We're doing what we can to help promote everybody. Yeah, somehow how bots become more aggressive. Yeah, they definitely get more aggro. Okay, so we'll watch these next 5 without recording. Oh, did he put out? No, that's an older one. Oh, that's when he reacted to the Sky Rose. Okay. I think I've seen more bots on Kick than I have on Twitch. Protect the kids. I have not seen. I don't think I've seen this habitual line crosser. I think before we do before we do the music videos, I want to watch this just because I like habitual line crosser.
America, what's this I see about a prolific
This is 10 months old,
YouTuber
so
who's also an SVU detective whistleblowing that Buffalo Public Schools in New York are covering up sexual assault, and they're covering up attempted abductions. What is going on over there? Oh, so you saw that unsub.
How you doing, Terrell? The most recent habitual line crosser? Yeah, I did. I saw the one about the attack on Iran. I thought that one was fantastic. I love this guy's videos so much.
Episode.
I've thought
Definitely
about
had
doing
nothing to do
reacts
with
to
the fact
him.
that HLC was actually there, using his platform to go ahead and spread awareness of this. But anyways, I didn't know that would make international news so quickly. I'm pretty impressed.
Wait, Uncle Sam, wait, what's going on? What did Rich talk about? I like that dude. He's pretty straightforward, and he talks a lot of shit to HLC. So I mean, he's a win in my book.
Buff is so funny.
Well, Buff, the long and short of it is, students have come forward with allegations and video evidence of them being beaten, and the school didn't report it. They've been subpoenaed by judges, and they're just ignoring those things. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, the allegations are not something to be taken lightly. And then, of course, there were students that, whether it was consensual or not, engaged in sexual acts on school property, and that, again, wasn't reported.
Wait, aren't teachers and, like, people who work in schools mandatory reporters on stuff like that?
Yeah. And the worst one is somebody tried to abduct a student, like an elementary age student, and the parents weren't informed on what happened.
Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Chippy, do you believe this shit?
I, too, am beside myself.
Hell yeah. Oh, they really need to start including Chippy in a lot more videos. Wood Chipper 2028.
Toss them in feet first, though.
Yes.
I'd like to see the look on their
Yes. Feet first, slow.
Like, I'm down for all, like, the jokes of how to deal with things, but I'm the kid. Doesn't it make sense that I should protect kids? Like, I could totally handle this situation. Just need him away from civilian population.
No, he's got a point.
Hey, Uncle Sam, like, I want to get this news out to the world, but how do we message that? We should call the AWACS.
Not a bad idea. She is kind of all-knowing and all-seeing. Give her a call.
Oh, that's something I'll always do. Kid, how does my hair look?
Well, if you're HLC, it's non-existent. But if you're you, it's gray and painted on. Either way, fire.
Okay, here we go.
What, Buff?
Hey, AWACS, how you doing? Look, I don't want to bother you. I know you're busy, but
I wonder if he used a voice changer or if he had his wife do the voicing for the AWACS.
So the long and short of it is, an SVU detective in the Buffalo PD decided to blow the whistle that the Buffalo public school system might be covering up and hiding, like, really, really bad stuff.
That's probably his wife.
Reaction I was expecting. Why do you look like scary happy?
Because I've been waiting for this. Well, or something like it. I have, and most women have, a really particular set of skills. Mostly ADHD and the ability to hyperfixate on something, but...
That's accurate as fuck, isn't it? ADHD and the hyperfixate on everything.
We're gonna fix this. I'm gonna have to let you go. Becky, I have tea. We're gonna get to work. Let's call Nancy Grace. Let's get all the wives. Let's get all the girlfriends. Any female person that has any amount of spare time. Let's go. When it comes to kids...
Oh, gossip. That's the particular set of skills. Get the gossip train going. ADHD and TISM? Yeah, probably. Except I'm not so sure that they got the TISM.
Animals, protect all of them. This is scorched earth. We're gonna figure this out.
God, I love that woman. I tell you right now, a bunch of women with an unsecured internet connection and a whole bunch of time to deal with things, it's a scary, scary set of circumstances. But no, real talk, you should totally tag Nancy Grace. I'd love for her to get her hands on that, and go ahead and send her a link to the original video. Over.
I'm still very upset about... I don't like Nancy Grace. It's ever since several years ago when she did a little interview over the passing of a pro wrestler. I very, very much not liked her.
Run unsubscribe.
She was very, very disrespectful.
Description.
So tell me why.
I ain't nothing but a heartache. I also think it's kind of cool that in a couple days.
Kurakimi, thanks for the follow.
Honestly, Florida, good job. Kind of surprised you made it to the punchline on that one faster than Buff. Usually he's the sing-songy one.
While I'm happy for Florida, the timing was garbage. I had a mouthful of Metamucil.
Anyways, Ukraine, tell you why what? Anyways, tell me why the son of a CIA deputy director was fighting for fucking Slavic Special Ed over there. I mean, we iced him, but still. I'm not dismissing this, just saying the truth here. In the same way that foreign contractors are dying in your military. It's a voluntary basis. He just volunteered for the side that is definitely on the wrong side of fucking history here. Although I will say she's gonna have one hell of a time filling out that SF-86 when it comes time to renew her clearance. Unfortunately, it's happening in many countries. People assume that this war is black and white, and not really. People are choosing their side and going to volunteer for it. Hell, America had that Texan guy that the Russians had thought was an American spy when he was working for Russia, and they killed him. Kind of a tell of their military, intelligence and logistics capability. It is not a war.
I can't watch these anymore and not hear Ember go into Peter Griffin mode and go, "Shut the fuck up, Slavic Special Ed." Oh, Jesus. That's great. I actually haven't watched Ember react to Habitual Line Crosser because generally I want to watch them myself.
War. It is a special military operation. If it was a war, the world would know. Plus, me and America are on much better talking terms now.
Starting to feel like I'm getting drug along. You had no...
Do I need to go Slavic on Ember? I mean, it's a... Slavic Special Ed is a little bit of a running gag with these videos, in particular with dealing with the Russia.
No reason to attack civilian infrastructure in Ukraine recently.
Winged Hussars intensifies.
Starting to feel like you're bullshitting me a lot.
Well, it's about bloody time. Holy shit. Even a broken watch is right twice a day. Jesus. Took you long enough to realize that he's not your fucking friend. By the way, how did your talk with the Ukrainian president go in the Vatican?
I mean, so far so good. We had a nice good sit down talking about everything that's been going on. They agreed they're probably going to have to give up Crimea. Still on the ropes about giving up the other 4 regions that Russia's invaded. They're okay with not being a member of NATO. But they still want security guarantees. Now, their version of a security guarantee is
this
troops
one's
on the ground. My version,
this
of a
one being
security
so
guarantee
outdated,
is
being like,
contractors in.
Shut up, beans on falafel. Yeah, on falafel. Yeah. The UK deserves every bit of shit talking that comes their way at this point. They are run so horribly.
And to work with the rare earth metals, and therefore, if Russia attacks and hurts any of my people, security is going to be guaranteed.
Very well, we're getting closer to the middle ground here. So, we're not going to have any more signal chat leaks from your Secretary of Defense, are we?
I'm really fighting the urge to say no right now, but, oh.
There was another leak? Oh, he didn't even fucking add me. That's bullshit. I love being in those chats, man. I like to show them, like, screenshots of the things that I say to Iran. Like, their bearded lady, the one in charge of their whole country, the dude who's, like, between the ages of 800 and death, that one. Anyways, I tagged him in a meme, and the meme just said, you should go see what the bottom of the ocean smells like.
The people of
Buff is his best character by far. I love old Grandpa Buff in these. He cracks the most no give a fuck jokes possible using Grandpa Buff.
Iran do not have time for your internet trolling. We had an explosion at one of our ports. We are currently...
This is so outdated. This is 10 months ago. We had an explosion at one of our ports. You've had a lot of explosions the last couple of days. Oh, I'm very... Personally, I'm very happy to see the leadership of the IRGC dead. Because I like the idea of the innocent folk of Iran, you know, possibly becoming free again. Thunk, 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 thunk. Yeah, which one? Yeah, exactly.
Fighting the fire, hundreds.
In my opinion, in the leadership in Iran is has been like the epitome of evil, and I'm okay with evil people going boom. As long as they don't take anyone else with them.
The people have been injured, and at least 10 have been killed. Show some compassion.
Oh shit, did we start the party already? This is what I get for not being part of the new signal chat.
Wait, we started attacking already? Come on, man. I scared away 2 Iranian F-4s in 2013. I'm not letting them escape this time.
You would think with all my technological advancements, I'd be able to understand when the U.S. is about to do something like this. I feel a little crossed right now.
Y'all don't feel too bad. Normally, I'm the workhorse of strike.
Yeah, the F-15 Strike Eagle. Unfortunately, 3 of them were shot down by friendly fire in the last couple of days. Kuwait accidentally shot 3 of them down. No casualties, but still. Kid getting war cucked is the best running gag. I have to agree, honestly. Though I would be surprised if the F-22 didn't snag some kind of kill in the current operations going on. I hope they can wrap it up fairly soon, though. But who knows how many targets the military has.
Like this, and I wasn't invited.
It wasn't me. I didn't do this. Something just exploded over there. Which is incredibly common in the Middle East, so I guess we'll have to narrow it down. This is a slightly...
Something just exploded over there. Which is incredibly common in the Middle East. That's a glorious joke. Jesus. I almost clicked off this video, but I'm glad I didn't.
Larger explosion than usual.
I'm glad they got into this I'm glad they got into this foreshadowing part of this video. I can't believe how relevant this second half of the video has been. Yeah, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yeah. It doesn't narrow it down even 1 iota.
We are still fighting the fire as I speak. We're not going to talk about what was on fire or what exploded. We will just keep it to ourselves. But right now, we're mad.
All those unregulated controlled substances around your country and your neighbors. You guys still haven't learned to, like, chill out. Since we've lost the contract with the F-47 to Boeing...
As you should. Sounds like a fucking skill issue.
Yeah. Anyways, since we lost that contract and we spent all the money doing research and development for all the new upgrades, we're just going to throw them to the F-35. We're calling it a Generation 5 Plus. Yes! Ah, sweet vindication.
Since we're going with in between, like, generations, can we just start referring to the Su-57 as Generation 3 Plus?
You shut up your mouth!
The Su-57 is not Generation 3. Oh, damn. That far behind, huh? I guess we'll go with 2 Plus.
Also, America, I saw you got your high-powered microwave system online, and it's actually deployed to the Philippines to deal with drones from West Taiwan.
West Taiwan might be the best running gag. Call Giving shit to China, yeah. I like it. I was actually planning on doing a trip over to Asia, and unfortunately, a lot of my options would have gone out of Shanghai. Let me see. I think it may have been Chongqing, but I chose not to because it's like I ain't going to fucking China. At least not while the CCP's still in charge.
Who's calling me that?
Guy is so well known. His YouTube channel shows up one when you write habitual line. Yeah, for real.
America, you can come up with whatever weapons.
And he's not even at a million subs yet.
We'll be the victor. Your best bet is to just lay down your weapons and surrender.
It's really interesting that you specifically would say those exact words because, interesting enough, the system I've deployed to the Philippines, the high-powered microwave, is actually called Leonidas.
Hey, West Taiwan! Come and get them!
Funny, great setup. I mean, I really like.
Great 300 joke there.
However, voice acting, I give it like a 4 out of 10.
I agree, Buff.
Thanks, Buff. I'll take it into my notes. Hey, Canada. I heard about the terror attack, man. That sucks. Like, that genuinely sucks. If you need anything, just ask.
I appreciate it, Airbud. But we're not labeling it as a terror attack. This dude who did it, he just has a series of mental health issues. He decided to drive a car through what the heck is the name of that celebration again?
Lapu Lapu or Lapu Lapu? I'm not really sure how to say it.
Yeah, from what I understand there, bud, this one's kind of all over the place. Certain people are calling it a terrorist attack and that it was targeted. Other people are saying, no, it was just a crazy guy. I don't know, really, and I'm not really sure what's going on up here, but it's, yeah, it's not good. We lost 11 people so far.
On that note, Mexico.
I think I forgot about that one.
I have 2 Mexican nationals that were just arrested in Colorado with 180,000 rounds that they were headed to the border with.
That is like the number one thing that comes into my country from America. Is ammo, guns, bullets, rockets. It seems like a you problem, man. We down here.
Even this is relevant with what happened last week in Mexico. Oh, geez. I was in Mexico a little over a month ago. Not like grounded for an extended period of time, but I stopped in 2 places in Costa Maya and Cozumel. So over here somewhere. But still, there was a lot of bad shit going on very recently. And I actually had a buddy of mine that was in Mexico last week when all this shit went down.
Here, like, I got it. We're trying to keep the drugs from going across your border. But what
Hello,
about
Banana 1943.
180,000 rounds? I suppose that's a good start to a collection, but I don't know. That's just me.
Hey, America.
Good start to a collection, 140,000 rounds. Yeah, for real. That's about right for Texas, I'd say.
You have controlled the power of the sun. Trust me, I know firsthand. But the nation of Japan has started.
Yeah. My buddy got out just fine. Fortunately, he was not in where all the heat was. He was over in Cancun. But still, everyone got a little bit worried when everything popped off and we didn't immediately hear from him.
Started using drones to control the power of lightning. We're getting Japanese Thor before we get GTA 6? The fuck?
I'm slightly concerned, but mostly curious.
Well, right now, we have not decided to weaponize it. We have used drones to trigger and guide lightning away from key infrastructure and to take care of people so that lightning strikes in big city centers are not as common.
Ha!
That's actually genius.
Ignoring the fact that people saying the government controls the weather is about to just explode. Can I ask you, actually...
Is it the government that controls the weather, or is it the Jews? That's the other running gag.
You know what, nerd? How often does lightning
At least according to Nux.
2.542 million times last year.
Wow.
Oh,
Climate
wait.
change, that number's probably just gonna
You guys
go
couldn't
up
see
and
it, but I
no
had a
one will be
couple of
the
windows
wiser,
just
huh?
pop up.
I suddenly feel like I should not have told you about this.
Nonsense. I would never abuse this kind of power. On an unrelated, interesting science topic, they've discovered a new color. It's called OLO. OLO.
Listen, nerd, I'm not trying to tell you what you think you know, but, that color's been around for a long time. When's the last time you went to a Taco Bell? That is literally Baja Blast. They've had it for years. And your pee is the same color if you drink nothing but Baja Blast for a while. My kidneys may be failing.
Oh, this guy's shit is so good. All right, so we'll go ahead and watch these next 5 AI videos. The first one made by a wild Iraqi, March of the Phoenix. Sometimes I get a little bit confused because a wild Iraqi has that white mask and, you know, Lord Intellectual has the white and black. Yeah, speaking of Lord Intellectual, the simp himself. There's so many of these coming out so fast, I had to make a whole other playlist. No kidding. I actually have had to skip so many of the videos because they're just coming out way too fast. I can't keep up. Yep, I look up for forehead gem on mask to difference. Yeah. Is that I kind of doubt it's her, but there's one VTuber that we just recently saw come out of retirement thanks to Skybrows as that let me see. I just Benetrix. Let me look up a picture of her real quick. It might be that might be a representation of her. Let me see. I think you could argue it is. Let me window cap. Oh, wrong button. Let me slide this other thing over. What do you think? Do we think it's her? I think I could argue that that's her. Anyway, we're gonna move on. Let's close that, slide that out of the way again. Amita Ami Tianuka? Is that how you pronounce that? Hello, welcome to the stream. I think it's probably her. Leaf. I've been checking out Leaf's AI radio stuff. It's actually really good. I hope that she'll, you know, take the time to make some quality vids for her main channel. But I hope she also keeps cranking out some good stuff on her radio. Wait, so the wild Iraqi switches between white and black. So yeah, I guess you do have to use the gem to tell the difference between the two. That and the hairstyle. His is very, very styled, combed over, where Lord Intellectual is, you know, fairly messy in a stylish way. Oh, you're Israeli. I hope you're safe over there right now. I know things are very hot right now over there. I hope everyone is doing their best to stay safe as possible. Rain Tehran. I'm sorry if I mispronounce people's names. I do have reading issues, so it does take me a little bit. But thanks for the congrats. Real trolling would be making black and white with the gem. That would be hysterical. Put them together, or with like bandanas or something covering their face, and have like a boxing match with the mask above the above the ring or something. That'd be funny for an AI video. Winner keeps the mask, damn it. And checking out many people notice the gem, yeah. You're throwing me off, damn it, with the mask changing. I can just go with rain like the weather. Okay, will do. Good. Glad that you're staying safe over there. Hopefully it stays that way. I'd have to say this kind of looks like it could have been made with Grok. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I've made something similar just kind of messing around with my avatar to see what Grok could do. This looks like it could have been made with Grok. Had to take a second. I thought it may have given him an extra finger or something. I have a feeling Skybrows is based on the sum of the musician. Where is? If you're referring to, are you referring to this one or this one? Because I'd say that could be like DJ potentially. I'm not 100% sure though. That or it could have been not Feeble. Feeble has an eye patch. I'm not sure. The pianist? Let's see. I'm sure I'll bring him up again in a second. That looks like Night Owl in the back. I trust the missile defense system. Yeah, no, your guys' Iron Dome over there is top notch for sure. And I think I saw something that you guys got a new laser defense system, which that's got to make you feel a lot better too. Oh yeah. That has to be Skybrows. That has to be Skybrows. The AI has such a hard time with Nux. It always fucks with his face in so many videos. Yeah, it really has a hard time with Nux's mask. I don't know if I've seen an AI video where it got Nux's mask correct. And obviously we got Cream and Manjaro Built like Apollo. This has to be a Night Owl reference. Now, has anyone in chat seen the all the references to the ladies intellectual? The Rule 63 Lord Intellectual. Because it was glorious when everyone was just kind of popping off, creating Rule 63 versions of characters. Yeah, I saw the video where it was supposedly being used to knock some missiles or rockets out of the sky during this conflict. That was pretty badass. Yeah, double cameo, exactly. I'm not sure who the singer's supposed to be, though. Might just be a random cat girl. This has to have been made with Grok. Maybe Creator? Is Creator another AI? It's not one I've heard of. Oh, I mean, Callie's. Oh, maybe that's Louis. That might be Louisverse. That might be the avatar for Louisverse. I forgot about that. At least I think that might be the representation of Louisverse, yeah. You could tell that the AI had some struggles with generating some of the videos, but I gotta say that song fucking slapped. I'm gonna save this one just so I can listen to that again. Come on, save, damn you. Let me see, AI music, that one. There's a couple of them that it's like the music is just so damn good. Iraqi behaving like a proper stalker fan. Oh yeah, fucking Psychros is actually putting out some really good stuff too. Ooh, the Golden Fall that he made. I had to save that one. That music was just beautiful. I loved it. I'm gonna have to chat with everybody and start diving into making some videos. I got some AI videos floating around in my head, but I don't know if I got the creativity to actually create them. But we're gonna move on. Before we do, though, I need to take a quick break and use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back to it. While I was away, I just saw that Night Owl posted a video on Twitter that I think we should watch. Let me see here. Oop, that's not the right one. Oh, let me see. I have to go through here. Let's see. I started playing with Grok to let it out, especially fan lore. Yep, Matt Avlock must be pale. Flesh tones doesn't suit him. No, it doesn't. After all, I am dead. Having flesh tones wouldn't work very well for a corpse. Anyway, let me go ahead and bring the display up. I'm gonna move that out of the way. Because Night Owl posted something a little while ago that I think is very interesting. I just got to find it. When did he post it? I got to pull up my phone real quick. Oh, it was yesterday. Okay, so he posts a lot. Posts a lot more than I do. Jesus. That's not it. Oh, this one. This one.
I've been thinking
We're gonna watch it on YouTube.
I've been thinking a lot about diamonds lately and how they're formed. It isn't time, it isn't luck. It's pressure. Tremendous pressure. The kind where the entire world comes down on something so completely that it has no choice but to change.
Yeah, I didn't see this one, so I figured we'd watch it.
And somehow, against all odds, it turns into something beautiful. The last couple of years have been rough for AI creators. They've been trying to learn how to use tools that didn't exist a year ago, while being told they're cheating, that they're lazy, that what they're making isn't real, and that what they love to do doesn't count.
See, I think that's a very small-minded take on the whole AI process. I think in the right hands, AI can make absolutely fantastic art. And, you know, we get the 1% with the likes of Skybrows and that video that we watched a little earlier in the stream.
But they see the potential. They see the beauty that could exist. And they keep working anyway. That kind of pressure does something. It brings people together. It creates friction. It creates heat. And when that happens, can you guess what forms?
Heat and pressure makes diamonds.
There are a ton of people on Reddit and everywhere else who are absolutely convinced that if you use
With the right
AI,
minerals anyway.
you can't be creative. Well, this kind of completely demolishes that idiotic premise. Those people are stuck in the past. Wave to them as you pass. Their ancestors were still painting cave walls with their own feet.
Even people creating digital art use tools making work easier. Yes, that is absolutely true. However, I mean, when it comes to like the AI art and everything, I think the quality can be good. That won't make it necessary. Well, I guess it would be unique, but then you get stuff like all the NFTs we had the last couple of years that are now completely worthless that we're selling for gobs. It's like this shit's worthless. It's fine to create the art and enjoy it and everything, but there is value, but it's at its face value. I like seeing some AI artwork here and there. That doesn't discredit actual artists and the stuff they do. It's just easier to create.
When everyone else figured out berry juice was an upgrade. This is Skybrows, a self-proclaimed AI sloptometrist. He's leading a movement.
Sloptometrist is a good way.
Senpai. All over the world, people are communicating through song, meme, and animation. An entirely new language is evolving online. And it's actually...
Modern art is at face value, yes. What is the definition of art? That's a good question. But there's going to be people that say that artwork created by AI is not art, and I would have to disagree. It just doesn't have the same value as something done by someone physically with, you know, artistic talent, let's say.
Kind of beautiful. See for yourself. I'm Izzy, and this is Worth Your Time.
That is creepy as shit. That smile is
Over the last
cursed.
few months, Skybrows has been building himself a bit of an army. Not an army of guns and tanks, but an army of voices. It started slowly. A VTuber here, a VTuber there. But recently, the pace has accelerated. And now, the animator known in the real world as Sky Freeman has been quietly aggregating an entire community within the community, changing the way VTubers get surfaced while holding a mirror up to the memes that define the space. You can see it clearly in Crybrows, a piece that...
If creating food is art, does a machine that creates food an artist? I don't know, because I personally don't see food as art. I see it as a meal, and the presentation might have an artistic feel to it, but that doesn't make the food art. There was art installation where a robot arm was swiping poured paint on nonstop. I don't know if I'd call that art. That's like scribbles to me. I don't understand the concepts of like modern art that's just kind of splattered paints. Changing it to have a robot doing it doesn't make it any different from regular modern art. It's just, to me, it's not art.
features, depending on who you ask, anywhere between 30 and 151 creator cameos woven into a single living collage. What's happening here isn't accidental. The energy inside this group is palpable. They're caught in a feedback loop now, amplifying one another, cross-pollinating audiences, and building
Syndicate.
momentum fast enough that if you walk
Keen.
too close, you can feel the hair on the back of your arms stand up. And when a
X
feedback
count.
loop like that gets started, especially by someone leading a highly talented community, something interesting happens. The floor rises, fast. Creators aren't competing for attention anymore. They're competing with a new baseline. Everyone levels up just to keep pace with where the bar has
Eustace.
suddenly been set.
I still think Eustace is highly underrated. I think he needs a lot more followers. The stuff he creates is so cool. But I see where people have a little bit of trouble reading. I think maybe having dyslexia might be a qualifier for being able to read Eustaces. It's nice of him to credit videos he used. Agree. Love of the dunce cat. Yeah.
The ideas get bolder. The culture itself starts to move.
Ember.
That's the kind of momentum you can't fake. And once it's in motion, it tends to pull everything around it forward. While many of the contributors are VTubers and reaction channels, others come from story-driven, narrative-based content. Skybrows himself has referred to the expanding ecosystem as the SCU, the Skybrows Cinematic Universe. The consistent through-line isn't format or persona, but high-quality AI workflows. And that puts what's happening here squarely in the wheelhouse of Worth Your Time and the AI CCA network. Even with a more grounded count, the cameo list in Crybrows reads like a who's who of AI native creators, spanning multiple tiers of the scene. From relative newcomers like Louisverse Cinematics and Eustace the Useful, to established heavy hitters such as Leaflet and Pippa Pipkin, all the way up to mainstream crossover figures like Asmongold TV, who commands nearly 4.5 million subscribers on his main YouTube channel alone. What makes that range notable isn't clout, it's proximity. These creators aren't orbiting from a distance, they're colliding inside the same ecosystem. Take Leaflet, for example, a well-established streamer and game developer who was clearly energized by Skybrowse's Cream of the Slop video. Not long after, she launched Slimecore Radio, a space where she posts her own music, even weaving lyrics from the video directly into the channel's description. That's the signal. Inspiration doesn't just stay in the comments.
I've been enjoying the Slimecore Radio for sure.
New projects, and entirely new lanes of expression.
He's the Demon Lord. We all know it.
Oh, that video that she was watching is on the list of ones we're gonna watch.
AI got.
This is Aicha. This is also worth your time.
Both hands open, Luniva. Doom Scroll FM. Wow. It's got some hyper-realistic look to
I want to share a
it.
quick story with you about the first time I heard about Senzu. But first, a little context. When we started the AI Creator Collective, we made a conscious decision to build our own cinematic universe. And if you've seen our monthly videos, like the one on screen right now, you already know that's not just an idea anymore, it's happening. Each month, we pick a world. We figure out which of our members belong in that world. Then we build a shared playlist around it on the channel. This month, by the way, is Pirates. It's collaborative, it's creative, and most importantly, it's something we get to build together. Before I heard about Sensu, I honestly didn't think anyone else was approaching AI content this way. I thought we were out on that limb alone.
Frankly, we normally are way out on that limb alone, and that's just what I'm used to.
Sounds like great idea for collabs. Yeah, exactly. And actually, there's been a lot of collabs going on between everybody within the Skybrowse community too. Lynx, Intellectual, and Griffin just had a collab the other day. And me, Intellectual, and Keen are planning on doing a collab on Friday. So I think we're gonna start seeing a lot of people doing a lot more collaboration projects.
Out on that limb is where all the good stuff happens. So I wasn't even looking. Then I saw this.
Oh, damn. That little segment right there.
The good stuff happens. So
This
I wasn't even
hang on a
looking.
sec.
Then I saw this.
This little segment right here. Could you imagine how much it would have cost to have an animator for a big studio to create this if they were trying to put it in a movie or something just a few years ago? Jesus Christ. This would have been great, like a Fox production kind of thing. Little cinematic to open up a movie or something like that.
Walls too high, lightning finds the peak. I've been
Discovery your music.
current screams. You think your throne's permanent, stone and law.
Ooh.
I've been studying blueprints, every flaw memorized it, every crack, every fracture.
Well, CGI studios were closing down after working for Hollywoods. Yeah. I could definitely believe that. I mean, CGI well, even in the early 2000s, CGI looked way better than the shit they've been putting out the last like 5-10 years.
Keep building, keep climbing, high just makes it sweeter. All the volts I've been saving, meet your terminator. When the current surges, circuits overload every wire. You twist it, is the path that burns me home. I'm gonna charge stars through your system like the corner. Dark, what you
I think the AI is having a little bit of trouble grasping the realisticness of the lightning for this. It's not bad by any means, but it's having a hard time making it feel real. That looks like a national park.
Isn't that incredible? The whole thing is like that. I highly recommend you check it out. The link is in the description. Senzu's real name is Chester Van Ree, and he's the mind behind AI Play. Over the past year, AI-generated music exploded. Creation became accessible
AI
to
Play. I'll have to look
but
at that.
Discovery didn't. Tons of songs were being made, and almost none of them were actually being heard or getting meaningful feedback. Communities tried to fix it with Discord listening parties, Twitch streams, wheels of names, and it worked until it didn't. Once submissions hit scale, everything broke. So instead of complaining about the problem, Senzu built the solution. AI Play isn't just a music site, it's infrastructure. It brings fairness, structure, and actual engagement to AI music listening through randomized playback.
I guess that's how Louisverse has been making some of her music.
Tiered discovery, and automatic promotion for standout tracks. We stream with it at the AI Creator Collective. It is a very popular way to stream because you can integrate everything.
There's also a YouTuber named Hakol Sababa that create good pro-Israel AI songs in English. Let me bring up a different page here real quick. Let me look that up. Hakol Sababa. Huh. I might look at a couple of these in a little bit. 76 videos, 25,000 subscribers. That's really good. Must be doing something right. Okay.
Into one interface, and it just makes the entire process much easier to understand. It is a phenomenal tool, and the important part, this wasn't built by a startup team. This wasn't VC funded. Senzu built it himself. The community that has sprung up around it is fantastic. The creativity that exists in its immediate area is astounding. What starts as AI music is clearly becoming something bigger, a real home for AI creativity, where creators and audiences meet on equal footing, because there is a place where the music is being heard, the video people are showing up, as are the writers. As with what Skybrowse is doing, the floor is rising here. This is the kind of project that doesn't just ride a wave, it shapes what comes next. And that's why Senzu and AI Play are absolutely worth your time.
I have to agree. I like that there's a bunch of different communities that are growing around this kind of stuff, because it's helping get exposure for people with different forms of creativity. Yeah, I agree. This is a very pretty art style. I was kind of thinking that when it was showing like the tree houses with the doors and whatnot, I was thinking it looked like a toy, and it looked really cool. Oh, what we got here?
this is also worth your time.
All right, that feels like a solid first episode. Two guys making the floor rise, Senpai and Sensu, and the world's lighting up around them. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, like it, subscribe, hit the bell. You know how this works. We've got a lot more coming that's worth your time, and we'll see you next week. Going to leave you with the latest from Lady Wasabi and the Louisverse. Looks like Skybrows is coming to Red Veil. I've been Izzy. This has been worth your time.
All right, so it looks like he's about to play the Louisverse one, but I'm gonna click off of this because that's in the list of videos we're gonna be watching. So, yeah, I subscribed to one, so I'll go ahead and subscribe to the other as well. That was a really good video. I liked that one. All right, we're gonna close that down. Get rid of my display capture. Turn the window back on. There we go. Anyway. Okay. Chasing the Rush. I saved that one for the mute because I liked the music. All right, so here's the other one that we saw. I think it was Leaflet reacting to this one. No Black Pill. Put him in the box. That was a great song made by Leaflet too. That Put him in the box. Great stuff. Let's check this one out. Obviously, we got Kirsha. Powder! I really like Powder. Spider is not bueno? No, Spider's not bueno. Mizuki, Rev, Feeble.
Scroll receipts, we don't preach, we just show it. Every leak, every speech, every moment. Used to call us crazy in the comment box. Now they copy talking points without a thought. No
yeah. Copy talking points with no thought. Ah! I just gotta point it out. We got Fleekazoid in the background there. Oh, we got Leaflet, Nux, Asmin. I'm going to have to say this is probably Legal Mindset, maybe. Because he looks a little bit too much like Ace Phoenix, or Phoenix Wright. Never, yeah, that's it. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. So I'd have to assume this has got to be Legal Mindset, but I just had to point out we got Fleekazoid in the background there. Pretty violin melody and Powder's violin. Yep. I loved Powder's reaction to the yeah and video. I don't know if any of you guys saw that, but you should look that up. She really liked that yeah and video made about her.
We just learn their tricks, redefine, print, flip scripts, turn the switch.
Loving that Fleekazoid has started appearing. There is cameo list in description. Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, no, I love that Fleekazoid is starting to appear, but if you look, there's a lot of VTubers and other creators that love reacting to Fleekazoid, so it really fits. Oh, Vesper. Trump right here looks like he's straight out of Code Geass almost. Lord Britannia or whatever the hell his name. Or even at this angle with the red coat, he kind of looks like the guy from Gundam Wing. I can't remember what his name is. Fake news. Smugalana! Yes! Yes! Get Destiny into the asylum immediately! That wacko needs to be in an asylum.
Yeah, we put him in the box.
Oh, the cockroaches. You know, I'm a messy individual, but I'm not Asmongold messy. His lifestyle, I could not imagine being that dirty. And I'm not a clean, I'm not that clean of an individual myself. But holy shit, he's like, if he's a 10 on the scale of dirty, I'm maybe a 2 compared to him. It's like, holy shit. His lifestyle is so messy. Yeah, of course the commies want no landlords. Oh, and I am so glad that Don Lemon is getting serious backlash over this incident that's being referenced. Fucking Rachel Maddow. That's true, he ain't called Roach King for nothing. What's his name? That's not Benny Johnson, is it? Is that what his name is? Benny Johnson? Benny on the Block, I think? I don't really watch him, so I don't always remember some of them. Yeah, get her the hell out of the country. Shit. She does not belong here. Texas Department of Criminal Justice. I love the inclusion of the basilisk dragon thing from Crybrows. It's such a good inclusion for this. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have heard, but I think that Lord Simpdelectual is having too many stand-up cameos right now. He's been on his knees quite a lot between Lynx and Ember. Yeah. Yeah. I know the basilisk is older than the Crybrows video, but that particular version, being the white light and everything, was specifically the Crybrows video. I think that's supposed to be DJ. Fucking Hassan. Oh, Keir Starmer. Oh, Jesus. They really, really need to remove Keir Starmer over there. He is a nightmare for the British. Oh my God. That's a nice inclusion. The Iranian flag with the Persian lion. Hopefully when the US and Israel and all the other Arabic countries are done bombing the shit out of Iran, the Iranian people can take back their country finally after all these years. I hope he is El Presidente of April. Don't get your hopes up on that one. I frankly, my bets would be on El Presidente being for April, Cuba. I'd say the one in Cuba is the next El Presidente. Oh, damn. That's a spicy image there in the center there, isn't it? Is it wise to smash a dog wolf waifu part 2 pros and cons? Oh my god, unhinged night. Oh, that's tempting. I might, you know what? Open up in new tab. I'm saving that for later because that looks like it'd be funny. Let me see.
All right, viewers.
I'm gonna back that up. We're not watching that right now. I'm gonna go ahead and close that other one. I'm gonna say I'm honestly surprised that the British haven't risen up by now. It's been made very clear that their police are completely ineffectual against large groups. Yes, I am completely surprised they haven't. I think the British need to be pushed a little bit more. And, you know, Gamonzilla or whatever the hell it's called needs to wake the fuck up. You know, I'm not saying that they need the Crusades or anything, but they need to get all the people all the people that shouldn't be in Britain should be gone. Well, now that's hell of a thumbnail. Yes, yes, it was hell of a thumbnail. Oh, that is like one that'll catch your eye scrolling through if you've never seen a channel before. Holy shit. Anyway. Yes, still some are brainwashed by BBC and The Guardian. Yeah. I don't know how the BBC has any credibility at all. But, you know, you can't fix stupid, as Ron White would say. And unfortunately, the number of stupid people is a very high percent. Okay, we're going to watch DJ Nathaniel. How is he still under 500 subs? I don't understand. The shit he makes is really good. Anyway, we got an Ember and Lord Symptelectual video, so let's check it out. Oh, just automatically started on me. Oh. That sounds so familiar to me. Why does that beat sound familiar to me? It kind of almost sounds like Disturbed a little bit. You'll love the 2-tier March song. I might look that one up. Let's watch this one and then I'll look that one up. But the beat in this one kind of sounds like Disturbed a little bit. You are on something? Just coffee and beer. Not a good mix, but still, I needed a little caffeine. Yeah, I get that. I was just making a joke. So the beat sounds like the beat, or at least early on, the beat sounded like Disturbed to me. The singing sounds kind of like Lindsay Hale of Hailstorm. Just a little bit. I don't listen to a lot of Hailstorm, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. I'd say this is a pretty accurate description of Ember, wouldn't you say? He's got a very fiery personality, to say the least. Alex, you didn't get a notification, huh? That's interesting. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that the AI still is having a hard time with Lord Intellectual's mask in some of these videos. That was a pretty good song. I enjoyed that one. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and close that one out. And next one, we'll check out the Quango Queen Leaflet music video by Fushizi. He's been putting out some good stuff recently. That's some good finger movement for the damn AI. We got Rev on the board. I love this art style, especially having the background like this, like a rough paint style in the back for a background with a very well detailed foreground. It's a law. Nux must be on drums. Yes. At this point, every time he's ever in the shadow band, he's on the damn drums. It just kind of fits to have him on drums just because of the chaos that ensues. Oh, Kaya. Oh, I love that Ember's taking this cuck to a nice white padded room in a very comfy jacket. Oh, I don't know if you guys seen this cuck's video that he put out, but damn. Ember the Warden, yeah. I think that would be a nightmare for anyone that would have to be actually in in the asylum. Leaf just saw this earlier. Oh, really? I bet she got a kick out of it. Oh, yeah. She loved it so much she subbed to him on her main account. Nice. Getting a little bit of recognition. Awesome. But this is room 420. Her name's Rana, I believe, right? That's Leaflet's friend. I think that's who that is, what her name is. Then obviously we got Keen, Vesper. Keen obviously telling some pirating stories. I love that so many people are including Eustace. I really do. I will stand firm. I think Eustace is underrated. The frame by frame on Nux is cursed. Oh, some of these frames are so out of whack. You can tell it's been struggling, especially when it has to have four characters that are going wild. Gremlin drummer, yes. There's another cuck that belongs in an asylum. Oh, the sad part is this dude, I think he just thinks he sounds intelligent, but the shit that's coming out of his mouth is retarded. Oh, he fell so hard. You know, I haven't seen any of his old work. I only seen the recent stuff. So I will give it to him. His voice does sound like an intellectual, kind of like you want to listen to him kind of voice. But the shit he said about Leaflet was in the Leaflet video was pretty stupid and really didn't go anywhere. I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. There's so many white-haired cat or fox girls that it's hard to keep up with all of them. Nyara? Wango retardness. The little campfire light. Yara Leaflet debated him. That's a dude? And by debated, I mean he demolished Yara, who just argued in circles. That doesn't surprise me. Most of the people that would have an argument against Leaflet probably talk themselves into many circles. Nyara is an AGP. I don't know that acronym. What's AGP? Autogenophile. Okay. Say no more. The guitar movement and the hand movements for this is so much cleaner than it was on the Cancel Me If You Can video. And that was a really good video as well. Really liked the song on that one. But the movements for the hands on the guitar, way better on this video. I love that revs on the soundboard. This might be the cleanest the AI's gotten Nux for a while. Although it's inaccurate because he has white in his eyes. That's too clean. That is very, very clean. Do you think the AI is ever going to learn that Asmongold does not have that much hair? Well, AI has a problem with black eyes. Griffin also is shown with white eyes when he has black. Yeah, I have noticed this problem. I suffer from it as well when I am fiddle fucking with the AI programs. It has a very hard time keeping my eyes black, especially when I switch and have just one eye. Finally got fed up and just made myself have 100% destruction magic reduction, just running around zapping things with Thunderbolt like some sort of runaway Pikachu. I think I'm going to jump on Skyrim after I get done watching a bunch of videos, but I think I still have probably 2 hours worth of videos lined up, so.
Let's have some fun.
The transformation into a little goblin there. Goblet, yes. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and close that one out. Let's see. Drinking my coffee real quick. That coffee's cold as fuck now. All right. Okay, so I do want to record the next one. I'm gonna just play this first one, but then I'm gonna record the one Sky video for Louisverse. I hope we can help get her more subscribers for sure. All right, so I actually have not seen the Numb video, so let's check it out.
Citizens of Red Vale.
I wish it would not auto play. I really like the lighting for this. I knew about the red lighting, but I really like it.
I watch the world move past me like I'm not in this game.
Ooh, I'm digging the music.
I'm breathing, but nothing feels the same. It's silence in my heartbeat that keeps the tears inside. I know I should be feeling, but I'm not here inside.
Red Veil.
Life keeps pouring at me. I'm frozen in the gray. I feel you calling to me from somewhere I can't reach.
Yo. I wonder how long it takes her to make these videos. Because obviously when making these videos, you got to string a lot of different clips together. And obviously the AI is going to not do what you want every single time. I know Fushizi is really fast. Yeah. But you can tell there's a big jump in quality between a lot of the videos that Fushizi puts out and some of these ones that maybe takes 2 weeks before they come out in between. There's because like we were in Discord with Bongwater several days ago, and he showed us that he would generate like 4 videos at a time on some of the AI programs just because like 9 out of 10 videos would not be usable. So, or at least not up to the quality he wants them to be. So with stuff like this, I imagine it probably takes a long time to get the individual clips that they want to make their videos. He must be no-lifing that shit. Yeah. I mean, if he can get it to the point where he's cranking enough of them out that are getting enough views, by all means, do it. You got the Don Jr. and the other Don. Yo. That's a sick animation right there. That reminds me of Darksiders. One, the first one. I forgot. I think it was War. I think the first Darksiders that you play as War. Since he has a sword, I think that's kind of what that reminds me of. War, Death, and Strife. Strife is in the third one, right? I haven't played the third one. I've been meaning to, but I haven't played that one. And supposedly the number 4 is coming out, which, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to play that one too. Hopefully they don't fuck it up. You know, I actually have two nephews that I gave my old Xbox 360 to. And one of the games, or two of the games I gave them were Darksiders 1 and Darksiders 2. Not sure that was a good move because they are 5 and 7 years old, but they seem to be enjoying the game at the very least. Oh yeah, nephews. Two nephews.
I hear a voice beside me, it turns into a purr. I don't know if it finds me or leaves me where I was.
I love this because it is so clean. And you don't see a whole lot of fuck ups from the AI. That's what I like about some of these, a lot of these videos that I've been talking about out where in the right hands they can actually create something great. Because this has been very clean without a whole lot of fuck ups. Yeah, it's very red too. That's like, oh. This looks like Dante's Inferno. Looks like we had Dark Souls for a second there. Looks like we're getting a bunch of references. I like this beat. Ooh, is that my pet dragon? Skeletal dragon?
You have arrived at Red Veil.
I liked that. That was really good. I liked that video. Oh my god, I just had a flashback. Well, from the trailer, they all were heroes, yeah? Okay. This one I found very, very cool. I saw that, did I see that yesterday? It may have been the day before. Only has 70 views. Have you guys seen this one? Learning how to prompt? I thought it was pretty good. The four-armed robot looks an awful lot like a character from an artist I like that actually draws. Oh, nice. Oh, I gotta give a like to that one. Gotta help the algorithm, you know. Well, what the hell? Let's watch this one before we move on to the other Louisverse one. I've already liked it and subscribed to him. Oh, very small creator, only 16 subs at the moment. Hey, Bupella! Cosmic Otaku! Natsuki and Truckerman. This straight looks anime. I like it. AI GPT. That little dragon. When I see that, when I first saw the little dragon when I watched it earlier, the first thing that came to my mind was that episode of South Park. Hark, I almost caught the dragon. You'll never catch a dragon, Dad. How do you write Louisverse? Was it this one? We'll just click on it. You have it right. You have it right. I swear I've seen an anime character that looks exactly like this. I don't know what it's from, don't know the character's name, but I swear I've seen a character like this. It's common Magic Girl design. Yeah. That's probably why I'm thinking I've recognized it. Little EDM music. I like that Ted Patosh is a little too far. We got Feeble Mind, obviously. I'm glad that Ted is getting some cameos in a bunch of these videos. She was in the one that we watched earlier. I like that she's getting some cameos because she definitely has some confidence issues, which I fully understand. I had a lot of confidence issues. She has anxiety and whatnot, but she is starting to become a little bit more confident. What is her name? Ted Fatosh. OBTEDFATASH. Let's see. At the moment, she's kind of doing the PNG tuber, but this is her avatar, so. AI help people with a lot of creativity, but with not enough skills. Yes, it does. Those two are like twins at this point, Syndicate and Cycros. I got, because obviously I got started talking with Syndicate a lot sooner, but when Cycros kind of popped in, it's like, oh shit, we got another one. The woke chud list. I actually haven't even looked to see if they've gotten around to adding me to it. I'm not trying to be on it. I'm not trying to not be on it. But it's long now. I think the last time I looked, it was at like 1,200 people on it. Links. Mizuki. Silas. Fitting. It keeps going until it hits 50 million. Yeah. Keen. Skybrows with his cat girls. Leaf and Rana. Nylith. There's me. Yeah, oh yeah, AI had a little bit of trouble with the turnaround and obviously doesn't have the skin tone correctly. God damn. Oh, I look in this image, I look like a fucking belong in a yaoi anime or something. Like, no! I specifically tried to avoid looking like a pretty boy, damn it. Yeah, I like Silas too. I generally jump in to his chat on stream every now and then. You look so alive. Yeah, that's a little too alive for me. You know, maybe this video was taken before I died. You know, gambling issues and all that. Now, I don't know if you guys have seen her. She's a sea bunny. She's a British VTuber. I only just came across her not too long ago because she's been reacting to Skybrows, but I kind of like her reactions. Okay, so go ahead and close that one. Is it? Did I watch this one? Oh, this is that one that had the interesting thing earlier. Yeah. If only AI didn't have so much trouble with your skull face. Well, I mean, technically, this isn't a skull. It's it does have skin. It does have skin. Even because I am not a skeleton, I am a lich. I am undead. I don't necessarily have to be a full skeleton. Oh God, Ayla has started collecting bows. I tried to wife up Ayla last time I played. For some reason, she didn't respond to the amulet. Gambler itch. That's a good way of describing it. Obviously, my gambling got a little carried away. Obviously, I gambled my life at one point and I lost. Little lore. Oh, geez. All right, so we're gonna do not play yet. Do not play yet. Close that. I need drink. Mouth is dry. All right. So this one I am going to record, so. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to the dungeon. We are checking out some more AI music. This is by Louisverse. And this is One Sky. She put this video out 11 hours ago now. And I just want to draw a little bit of attention because Louisverse actually is creating some really good stuff. And I want to try and draw a little bit of attention to her channel a little bit. So that's why we're going to react to this. I have not seen it yet, so hopefully we enjoy this. Gonna give her a like immediately. Obviously, there's 532 likes already. That's a pretty good ratio. 1/5. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. A single spark in the dark can rewrite a fate. And tonight we rise together as warriors under one sky. Louisverse. Okay.
Greetings, citizens of Red Vale. A meme boss has been detected. The
meme boss.
Skybrows, operating under Commander Skybrows, are being deployed. This is a reminder. No dramatic entrances. No quote tweet duels. Do not attempt to out-meme the entity. Do not cause trouble until the situation is assessed.
Yo, this is already pretty dope. Skybrow's looking like a Chad, but I'm not seeing a white monster. I am not seeing a white monster can. Obviously, he's got white armor, but he needs a drink.
I have been fighting to keep my mind afloat. I had a dream and watched it sink below.
Yo.
I'm drawing my battle lines, going to war again. I know I was forged for this. They don't get out, checking my heartbeat, lifting my chin, standing my ground.
Yo, that dragon is crazy. How long did it take to prompt this? Just the dragon. How long did it take to prompt this dragon clip? Holy shit. Yo, those sci-fi helicopters are dope. Better than the iDubbbz V2E model. Yeah, I saw that. His dragon model is dog shit. It is so bad. Oh, Deathwalker AI. I just recorded my reaction to this video song. It's good so far. I haven't. Obviously, I'm only about a minute 30 into it, but damn, this is some quality shit. Yo, that skull looks like straight out of Space King, only with a lot more detail. Hey, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Louis verse. Dick. Oh, I saw these images on, I want to say on Twitter. Penny's new avatar, or not using Clippy anymore. Night Owl? Yo, that movement for Ember was crazy. Shoe on head. I swear, Griffin and Keen are like the Beard brothers at this point. They're like twins. Yeah, Griffin looked fantastic as well. So did Syndicate. Yeah, Griffin looked amazing here. Yo! Get soft. Powder is awesome. Oh, I didn't know the cat could fly. Yo! Yo, everyone. Whoa! Oh, dude. Everyone looks so damn good in this. Holy shit. This is crazy. Louisverse did such a damn good on this. Lifu. Yo, Louisverse. Holy shit. We gotta go back to that, to about here and you know, stop and enjoy how everyone looks. Keen obviously looks amazing. Griffin was right before Syndicate. So let's just soak up everybody. Lord Intellectual might be my favorite one that I've seen in this video. This looks absolutely amazing. Holy shit. I legitimately can't decide whose design I like the most. I mean, I have a hard time picking, but I just love what she did with Lord Intellectual right here. Syndicate fits most naturally, but everyone looks great. Yeah, I'd have to say you're probably right. Because Syndicate's actually been creating a lot of AI works that actually look like that. I mean, this looks like he generated it, because this is exactly like the ones he's been doing. God, Griffin looks fantastic. Obviously, we got Lynx. I love that they included this from that clip, the anti-goon. Get soft! Get soft! I love that. Pupella. Obviously, we got Eustace. Okay, so we got Bong Water here. I'm not sure. Have we seen what Bong Water looks like with facial hair? Wild Iraqi, Nihilith, Leaflet. Leaflet looks amazing. This is her guild receptionist outfit, isn't it? Depthswalker. Is this you? Is this you, Depthswalker? Or is this DJ? There's a couple of people I don't completely know whose avatar is whose. Thought so. Okay. Nasky. We got Off Ted. I think they did a great job at changing the avatar for Cosmic Otaku, because this looks amazing. Zayla. Okay, so that is DJ. Okay. Which one's yours? Is yours the wolf one? I can't remember. Hey, Chi. Chi looks good in this one too. Which one is that? Who's this one? Because this one doesn't ring any bells to me. I think I've seen this guy recently. I'm not exactly sure who this is though. Cross Legends without his armor on. Oh, Mango. That's it. That's who that was. It's hard for it. I didn't get it because the mask is on the left eye instead of up over here. So I didn't get it that originally. Oh, this is you. Okay. Okay. I'll do my best to try and remember how to differentiate between you and DJ. Your avatars are a little bit similar since you both have stabs. Are you a wolf or are you a fox? By the way. Yeah. I like that they included Cross Legends without his armor. I think he looks absolutely fantastic. Kind of in the ninja outfit. X count. We got Moomy. Moomy looks great. Hey! I look almost like a vampire in this shot. This is cool. I really like this shot. I'm not sure who that is. All right, help me out. I don't know who this one is. The ginger guy was Underworld Fox. Oh, yeah. That could very well be. Let me see. I don't know. This could be Underworld Fox, but Underworld Fox has armor on his shoulders and everything. Yeah, finally got the Lich look, yeah. Oh, I went too far. Yeah, I could see Juju with this. I could definitely see Juju with this, especially since it's got the leaves and everything. If that's supposed to be Nux, that's wild. Yeah, that's way too different to be Underworld. In my opinion, I think so too. I'm not sure who that's supposed to be. It might be down in the descriptions, but we'll wait until after done recording. Mizuki. Mizuki looks phenomenal. And then we got Rivunami. Oh. Silas. Our Marine. Or Mariner. He's a Navy guy. Is it Silver John? Or, is that who it is? Silver John? Too far to be Nux, yeah. I'd say so. We got Lifu and Zen. I think they look great. They're still carrying on with Lifu in the Amelia look. Ryda. Oh, the community is never gonna let Philip Chun down with this one. Oh, Simple John. Okay, Simple John is who that was. I saw something about Simple John trying to move to a little raccoon design. But I think this is hilarious that everyone keeps putting Philip Chan with the gorilla. Okay, this one is blatantly Underworld Fox. Okay, and I'm not sure who this one is. Looked fantastic though. And I love the campfire scenes. Absolutely fantastic. If you haven't gone and subscribed yet, go check out Louisverse. She has been making some really good music and really, really good videos. Thanks for watching. All right, so let's see if it's in the comments. So let's see. Yep, so that was bong water as expected. Wild Iraqi leaflet. Mr. Kivox? Okay, so this is somebody I did not know about. Okay, that's why we did not recognize them. Fair enough. Oh, Celestium was the last one. Okay. Oh, she's having a hard time tagging a few of them. Okay, so that was Banana Juju. That makes sense. And that was Nux. Nux going crazy. Oh, that was a really good video. I enjoyed that one. Okay, I got to leave this window open because of the needing to link it and everything. Wow, she went up 12 subscribers since I opened the video link. That's awesome. Well, one more to go follow. Hell yeah. Kivox is Fox guy you didn't know. Yeah. Next guy, bro. Yep. I mean, what did it say? I think it said he had 10 videos and 24 subscribers at the moment. Yeah. I'll have to watch some of his stuff. I'm obviously not just going to auto sub, but okay. Next one I want to check out is this one, which is about Windless, which is the new game that's going to be about a warrior chicken. But first, I'm going to take another little break. So I'll be back in about, I'm going to try and be back in about 5 minutes. All right, we back. And my headset back on. Let's switch to headphones. I'm going into game and stuff, so might as well wear the headphones, right? Crack open a beer. God, I love a good summer shandy. I know it ain't close to summer yet, but still, good summer shandy. One of them is me. Which one was you? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, one of the new subscribers. Oh, okay. My bad. Still got the video on the brain. That video was just so good. I think I gotta calibrate my face again. My eyes don't look to be right. Yeah. I remembered that after you said add the new subscribers. Yeah. New Crimson Dessert trailer. Give me just a sec. I want to. Okay. I felt like my eyes were just not calibrated correctly.
We need to talk about this.
Oh, no. Don't stop. We're not doing that yet. Oh. Crimson Desert. Give me just a sec. Okay, so that's not the same as the demo, the other demo that I have. I might check this one out. This looks pretty badass, actually. But anyway, we're gonna check this one out first. As a Skyrim fan, I'm actually kind of hyped. It's all good. Okay. So, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to the dungeon. We are checking out a game trailer. Well, I guess it's not a game trailer, but it's a video discussing Project Windless, which is a new open world action RPG game that was recently introduced, where you play as a giant cock. Now, honestly, I wouldn't have even known about this had I not watched the recent Fleekazoid video. And yeah, I'm kind of interested in this one. I want to see what this one's all about. So we're gonna check this video out. So let's dive in.
We need to talk about this.
I wish it would stop
game
doing
because
that.
it came out of nowhere and has everyone excited.
Oh,
During
damn.
the recent PlayStation State of Play, a brand new game called Project Windless was revealed, and it's based on what the developers are calling the Korean Lord of the Rings mixed with large-scale action RPG chaos. The gameplay.
Yeah. Look at this. This open world looks beautiful. This looks great. Let's check.
People away with massive battlefields, hundreds of enemies on screen, and this crazy, giant, humanoid bird warrior carving its way through armies with what looks like amazing moves and combos. So of course we had to do the rundown for you. We always keep
please
the
do
latest details and news on any exciting upcoming games. So if you want more breakdowns like this, make sure you're subscribed and let's get into it. So
I gotta say, with some of the stuff that have been popping up, there may actually be hope for the video game industry going forward. There may be a little bit of hope if they keep putting out stuff that actually looks like it might play well.
What is Project Windless? Well, it's a brand new single-player open-world action RPG.
Ooh, good dodging there.
Yes, that's the same Krafton behind PUBG Battlegrounds, but as you may have guessed this time around, it's something completely different than their usual game. This one is set in the universe of the acclaimed fantasy novel series.
That is some great hyper-realistic looking. The textures on the face is crazy.
The Bird That Drinks Tears. It's written by Lee Young-do, and supposedly many people call it the Korean Lord of the Rings. This comparison isn't new, it's been floating around for years, supposedly because of how deep the lore, character, and world building goes. It's essentially a beloved classic. But interestingly, they're not actually directly adapting the novels. In the dev diary, the team said this: "We're not adapting the novels directly, we're going back 1500 years before the events of the books to tell the origin story of the hero king, the one who founded one of the most..."
So these are based off of novels. That is pretty dope, actually. I gotta say, if I didn't have so many reading issues growing up and have a strong dislike of reading now, judging just by how it looks and how they're comparing it to Lord of the Rings, this would probably be up my alley. But I hate reading, so I am not even gonna bother looking up the novels.
Important kingdoms in the books, the Arajit Kingdom. So this is essentially an origin story of this tale, and it's set a long time before the main and known timeline. It's meant to be a...
I really hope so. As someone who grew up through the era of 90s and 2000s video games, I want my gaming industry back. Yes, 100%. Give us our games back, damn it. I just saw on Twitter a post about the 20-year anniversary or whatever for like Halo or whatever, and 343 Industries is celebrating like Women's Month or something, and they showed the dev team. There wasn't a single dude in that picture of like 40 women. It's like, no, why are you killing one of my favorite franchises? God damn it. Oh,
fractured land with
that damn message.
And that's where we step into the role of a legendary figure whose actions go on to shape the entire kingdom. Honestly, this does give them a...
Are you able to see the moon where you are, Mav? Actually, I don't know. I do know that there is an eclipse tonight, and actually full eclipse should be here in about 15 minutes, I think. So I might have to step outside after I get done watching this video.
Ton of creative freedom while keeping the core world and tone of the novels that's already laid out before them, so it definitely has some good potential from a story and setting point of view. Another big reason that this universe stands out though is the 4 distinct races within the world, each that have their own identity and differences. The Tokebi are tricksters with supernatural fire and magic that are meant to laugh in the face of death because they believe they transcend it. Then you have humans.
Yo, that looks great.
Strategic, social, and ambitious, and are constantly trying to shift the balance of power in their favor. The Naga are ruthless and cold-blooded, driven mainly by their need for domination. And then you have the Recon, which is where the giant chicken warrior comes in. These are nomadic, humanoid bird warriors, massive in size and very strong, and they're also meant to be quite fast. They're basically just built for combat. In the game, we will actually play as one of them. The studio head Patrick said they kept coming back to the same answer when they were deciding who the player should be, and because of their size, speed, and reach, the Recon were perfect for the one versus many combat fantasy that the game's going for. They're not.
I think that out of the 4 races that they just listed off right there, the giant chicken is probably going to be the most interesting out of all 4. The humans, big deal. Everyone's played as humans before. The thing that looked like an ogre, not so much. And the other one, I don't know. I think I probably would have gone with the giant chicken too.
Invincible though, and they're often solitary creatures, but interestingly they're known to have a fear of water, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out in terms of the gameplay. Now let's talk about what makes the trailer
really
so
good
insane,
though,
because it's the combat. The game is built around large-scale combat, so think of taking on waves and waves of enemies at the same time in real-time action combat with a variety of awesome moves and combos. In the dev diary, they said, in Project Windless, you're often thrown in the middle of chaos, facing dozens, sometimes hundreds of enemies at once.
It looked like it had some kind of a shout right there, didn't it? I mean, that looked like Dragonborn shit right there.
Chaos, facing
right here. This looks like he's doing like some sort of a shout.
Dozens, sometimes hundreds of enemies at once. Combat is built around mastery through adaptation. Well, they're basically using something they're calling mass entity AI technology to simulate hundreds or even thousands of characters in real time. These enemies are meant to move, flank you, surround you, and react to different things that you do.
Oh, please.
So every battle is essentially going to be
a game that adapts to your playstyle. Fuck yes.
Crazy spectacle. I can't wait to see how mad boss fights get in this as well. It's definitely giving me some Dynasty Warrior vibes, but with the extensive lore and fantasy setting that it's built upon, it could be something quite immersive as well. Also, there is something important to go over as the devs have made a statement about AI. After the trailer, people have been asking whether generative AI was used for the art or story. Krafton have confirmed that the Montreal team is taking a traditional, craftsmanship-driven approach to development. They say
so they're trying to avoid using AI for it. That's pretty dope. That is a pretty dope thing to do, especially since all the other devs have been using AI to try and shortcut shit. I'm not gonna lie, I hope they put out a demo for this because I want to at least try it. Because I'm halfway sold to wanting to buy it.
AI
a demo could confirm that.
Phases for efficiency and iteration, and the standard game AI systems are used for NPC behaviors, but they are not using generative AI for content creation or narrative elements. Another thing that's worth mentioning is the fact that this is an open world game, and the devs wanted to share.
I've always been a big fan of open world games. I know some people don't like them, but I do.
We're not trying to hold your hand or tell you what to do next. Instead, we want you to shape your own journey in an organic way.
Yes, please.
The PlayStation blog further expands on this, saying that the world is designed to encourage curiosity, to let you explore, forge alliances, wage wars, and ultimately decide what kind of legend you become. I love when a game gives you a good degree of freedom like this, but I do hope...
I do too. I've always enjoyed the open world games, just so you can pick and choose what to do. There's some people that like the skill games, the games for speed running and whatnot, and the first-person shooters. This is the kind of game I like. I like the open world stuff.
The narrative is strong enough to keep you pushing through and invested, rather than just wandering around this huge world endlessly. Right now, we know that Project Windless has been confirmed for PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro, but there's no confirmed release window yet. It's currently in development, which is no surprise given this was our first proper look at it. Other platforms haven't been officially announced, so we'll have to wait and see if that changes going forwards. Now, I am cautiously optimistic for this one. It looks awesome, a Korean fantasy.
It does look awesome.
Lore, a cool origin.
And if it's being made by, I hope it's being made by Korean devs, but at least they aren't being. If it's, at least it seems like it's not being made in the West. Please do a good job.
Story and just playing as this giant humanoid bird warrior.
Yeah, playing as the giant chicken might be might be all that's needed to sell this.
Does sound crazy. I love games with massive battlefields, so one that can have hundreds of reactive enemies in an open world setting sounds pretty amazing. But it's also very ambitious, so we'll have to wait and see how this one turns out. One question for you,
If it runs on Unreal Engine 5, it's gonna crash like a motherfucker, though.
though, is do you think they can deliver on everything we've seen here? Well, when more information drops about the game, we'll be back to keep you updated and answer that question. So subscribe down below, drop a like if you enjoyed this rundown, and we'll see you in the next one. Here at Arix Gaming, we're...
Alright, so we don't need to see the rest of that. That was very insightful. I actually am very curious about this game. I kind of want to keep an eye on this one, and I hope they drop a demo so I can see if I actually want to buy the thing. But that's going to do it for this video. I thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. All right. So not really going to take a break, but I want to at least go see if I can see the eclipse outside real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So it's Korean Breath of the Wild based on a novel. Sound fun, yeah. Yep, I can see the eclipse. Very clear. It's only about a quarter of the way done, though, it looks like. So I guess I must have had the timetable wrong. I think judging by where it is right now, it's probably an hour to full eclipse. Let me see. I'm gonna try and readjust. I still think my eyes are fucked up. Okay, it looks a little better, I think. Okay. So, what next? I gotta leave this one open. We got this one. I don't know if I want to watch this one tonight. Oh, I think we'll do 2 more videos. We're going to do the Deathbattle and then Space King. I'm going to have to do Deathbattle first. And then I'm going to have to end the stream for YouTube because Space King is copyrighted and it's going to just shut it down anyway. Anyway. Oh, two-tier march song. Let me take a look. I forgot all about that. Short-term memory loss. Yay. Two-tier. Is this it? Yeah, this looks to be right. Yeah, let's check this one out. Looks funny.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hark to the banner, lads, raise up the cheer. Two-tier justice is marching here. BLM looting, we kneel in the street. White van man riots, crush under our feet. Lucy tweets fire, lock her up in the cage. Shola wants death, turn over the page. Ricky yells throats acquitted in a flash. Far right words, the hammer must crash. 2 tiers forward, 2 tiers high.
I'm actually really enjoying this. Oh, this sounds just like something you'd hear out of the UK. Jeez. Damn, didn't even know there was an eclipse. Just went out to look and completely overcast for miles. Oh no! Here I have perfectly open skies. I can see it doesn't matter where the moon would be as long as it's direct up in the sky. I could probably see it right now. It's so clear outside.
Get mercy, the rest we deny. March the double rule, march the grand deceit. 2-tier forever, left, right, repeat.
Left, right, repeat.
1, 2, 3, 4. London on Saturdays, 10,000 parade. Hammers, flags flying, no fear, no rain. River to sea, we got every chance. Counter protest, the retrograde and Maccabi to Villa, no fans in the stand. Banned for their safety by police command. UKIP in tower, get them out of sight. Sadiqville's grooming gangs, bloody well right.
Oh, isn't that the mayor of London? Isn't this supposed to be the mayor of London? I think that's who that is.
Gangs, bloody well right. 2 tiers forward, 2 tiers high. Jihadists get passage, the natives we fry. March the double rule, march the grand deceit. 2-tier forever, left, right, repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hendon convoy screams rape your girls tonight. CPS drops it, no charge in sight. Star of David, you're bait in the crowd. Visibly Jewish, arrest him loud. Tommy Robbins.
I heard about that. The guy that got arrested for being Jewish in public. What the fuck was that? That was bullshit. I was thinking that was what his name was, Sadiq Khan. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Without seas, gangs he exposes back to the crease. Father Ted tweets, truth bomb squad at the gate. Non-crime attention, seal his fate. 2 tiers forward, 2 tiers high. Whispers of mercy for the foreign guy.
This is so catchy.
March the grand deceit. 2-tier forever, left, right, repeat. Bum 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 ba dum bum ba da ba da dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba da ba da dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba da ba da dum.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Raise up the standard for Stommer and Khan, jihadists and rapists.
Out of all these characters so far, I really like this one.
March on, Tommy and Jews, tweeters and chains, love them forever. 2-tier A.
Why is that female character look so familiar? I don't know why this one looks familiar to me.
Love them forever.
Oh. Ah, shit. There's a movie that she reminds me of. I think Anita. It's some video game movie. I can't remember what it's called. I've only ever seen it randomly on my TV at work. But that's what this character reminds me of. I forgot what that movie was called.
Two-tier reign, 2 tiers forward, 2 tiers high, 2-tier empire. Never say
That was super fucking creative. I'm going to be watching more of that. Oh god, I might have to let everyone know to check that shit out. That was good. Oh fuck. Okay. We did the Project Wingless. Now we're going to do this one. Okay. All right. What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to the dungeon. Hang on, is my eye fucked up again? Every time I look over, it just seems like my eye's all fucked up. There. Now it's not a problem. What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to the dungeon. We are checking out some Deathbattle today. I've been putting this one off for a little bit, but I wanted to get around to it. It's Ichigo versus Yusuke. Now, I love both series. I love Bleach. I love Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho, one of my favorite series growing up. And I still say, Dark Tournament, best tournament arc ever. You can fight me on it. You will not change my mind. Best tournament arc in all of anime. But anyway, I have my opinions on this, and quite frankly, I don't think Yusuke has a chance. I don't think he has a hope in hell of beating Ichigo. But we're gonna check this one out. I've only seen a handful of death battles previously. I think the last one the last one that I watched, I think I watched Nux react to it. It was Godzilla versus Hulk. And I must say, I was a little bit surprised that Hulk won that one. But then again, just about everything in superhero comic books are ridiculously overpowered. But we're going to check this one out. I don't see how Yusuke wins this. As much as I love Yusuke, I don't see how he wins this one.
Ichigo Kurosaki versus
I gotta turn it up a little bit.
The substitute Shinigami of Bleach versus the spirit detective of Yu Yu Hakusho.
You know, they actually kind of mirror each other in a way. Yusuke being a substitute, Yusuke being a spirit detective after dying. They're almost identical in plot, I guess you could say. I never actually thought about that until just now.
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Tell me, Boomstick, what happens when we die?
Endless nothingness? Jeez, man, I don't know. We just started.
Our souls are ferried by Shinigami, gods of death, in an eternal cycle of death and rebirth.
That was my second guess.
Rukia's shit drawings.
Warped by evil and regret, it's a Shinigami's job to purify such violent hollows and send them off to the realm of the dead, the Soul Society.
Works great, till it doesn't. Enter Ichigo Kurosaki, whose tragic anime backstory came way too early when his mom was killed by a hollow. Reason number one why you should never want your kid to be the anime protagonist.
Left with
truer words have never been spoken. Oh, jeez. The worst character to be in anime is the protagonist's mother.
His grief, young Ichigo was crushed under the weight of survivor's guilt.
So he lashed out the only way he knew how, beating people up.
But this wound began to heal when he found his calling, upon meeting a Shinigami named Rukia. To stop a powerful hollow, she gave Ichigo her powers, rousing unseen potential within.
Boom! Just like that, Ichigo's a Shinigami.
Substitute Shinigami. To carry out his duties, Ichigo sheds his body for an invisible one made of spiritual...
I actually just thought about it. I don't think I've watched Bleach in 10 years. Wow. I might have to watch it again soon. Oh, there's just so many good anime out that are coming out that I just haven't watched in a while. And it's like, oh, my list is growing. Damn it.
Matter called Reishi. He can wield vast amounts of spiritual energy called Ryoku and exert it offensively in the form of...
Wait, my son is gonna be a protagonist? No. Wait. Mate.
Spiritual pressure, or Reiatsu.
Okay, that's a lot of big words, but all it really means is he's a super-powered ghost with an epic sword. His spirit aura is so strong, it can stun-lock foes, crushing them under his own power, even fatally.
He controls spirit matter in and around him, hardening his skin for defense and leaping off of invisible footholds in the air. Paired with speed-boosting skills like Shunpo, he can virtually fly.
Say goodbye to the kid who beat up bullies for their lunch money, and hello to the town's new superhero, with fellow Ghostbusters, Orihime, Chad, and Uryu, plus Rukia. It was the Shinigami's job to tear hollows a new...
I haven't seen any of Thousand Year Blood War. I'm gonna have to rewatch the entire series now, just because I haven't seen Thousand Year Blood War.
Well balanced.
And no, I am not picking it up straight from the beginning of Thousand Year Blood War. I am one of those people that if I want to get caught up on current, I have to start from the beginning. Which really sucks when you have to watch One Piece again. But I love One Piece, so I will gladly, when the time is right, start watching from episode 1. And I'm not watching One Piece.
Responsibilities at school, of course. GPA comes first, and maybe a round or two of tech.
But it wouldn't be possible without his Shinigami blade, a Zanpakuto. It's basically a super-powered spirit that's physically a sword. Ghost sword!
Though strangely, Ichigo's sword is composed of 2 distinct spirits, both named Zangetsu, which isn't confusing at all.
Just call him Old Man Zangetsu and Hollow Zangetsu. Anyway, the double ghost sword gives Ichigo lots of new moves, including his trademark attack, the sword beam to end all sword beams. Getsuga Tensho!
So one of my favorite memes, I don't think I have it anymore, but you know what? Give me just a second to see if I can find it. I might have it in one of these files. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yep. Anyway, one of my favorite memes with Ichigo is a about Getsuga Tensho. Oh, it's like, dude, you only got one attack. Why would you need more than one when your attack when your attack translates to fuck everything in that direction? Which is very, very accurate.
Getsuga Tensho is incredibly powerful, and so effective that Ichigo developed multiple variants. He can fire it as a wave, detonate it mid-attack to act as a barrier, and combine 2 at once into the even stronger Getsuga Jujisho.
To cut even the biggest
Oh, that
hollows
must
down
be
to
some
size,
that must be
Ichigo
some
was
Blood War stuff.
ridiculously strong, even from frame 1.
He can make giant shockwaves and parry spiritual light beams from a Menos Grande. And these aren't fake, slower-than-light lasers. Guidebooks confirm they're real light, and the novels say so too.
Plus, early on, Uryu moved so fast that he left his own shadow behind.
But as Ichigo became more involved...
That's true? I never knew that one. So fast he leaves his shadow behind. That's awesome.
With the Soul Society, he quickly found that he wasn't good enough.
This Byakuya guy's so fast, Ichigo can't even see him. Time for a good old-fashioned training arc. Hit the music!
Until now, Zangetsu had operated only in its base state, Shikai. So Ichigo learned to release its inner power, a 10 times boost that takes most Shinigami a decade to master.
Bankai! In Bankai, his speed skyrocketed, letting him turn the tables on douchebag Byakuya. Even in Shikai, he blocked an attack that could destroy the whole friggin' Soul Society.
Because Ichigo's greatest gift is his potential to improve. Despite only being a teenager, he mastered swordsmanship well enough to thrash experts who had been training for centuries. He can quickly adapt to new weapons and styles mid-fight, surpassing his limits time and time again.
Like when he took on Catboy Grimjow. He was
Fantastic fight. I love the fight. I love Grimjow. I'm glad he didn't die. Grimjow is a great character to me.
getting clamped, but as soon as he heard Orihime cheering him on, that was all he needed to smash.
Just real quick, for the record, as far as the big three goes, Bleach is number 2 on my list. Obviously, One Piece is number 1. Fuck Naruto.
Smash that kitty.
You mean Grimjow, right?
No, I'm kidding. Naruto is, it's all right. I'm not a big fan of the storytelling of it. I have my gripes about it. Primarily just because of the storytelling, not the story itself, but how it's told. I think there's some issues with it, but we're not going to dive into that right now.
Yeah, but even with that main character energy, Ichigo couldn't match Big Bad Aizen. With just a finger, Aizen stopped Ichigo's Bankai and his theme song. Rude.
I was about to say, you know it's bad when the antagonist stops your damn theme song.
Explained hollow power. Except Hollow Zangetsu wasn't going to make it easy.
Old man Zang's pretty chill, but this guy's a menace.
Still, Ichigo needed his help and conjured a hollow mask to expand his power. But this meant the hollow within only grew stronger.
Masked up, he can fire lasers, bypass super senses, and heal lost limbs. But piss him off enough, and he'll go full hollow. And you...
I'm a little upset about Ukiura dying, but that's all right.
Really don't want that.
Hollowification exceeds even Bankai, and was enough to crush Ukiura in a battle that shook all of Hueco Mundo, the world of hollows.
Full hollow Ichigo could even tear through all 3 layers of hell.
But with help from his secret Shinigami father, Ichigo continued to train for months in the Dangai, a corridor between dimensions, until he was finally ready to challenge Aizen.
Challenge is an understatement. He manhandled Aizen, shattered mountains with sheer aura, and flexed so hard he smashed out of the black coffin, which crushes space like a mini black hole.
And yet, it still wasn't enough. So by becoming Getsuga itself, Ichigo unleashed his ultimate attack, Mugetsu, defeating Aizen at the cost of all his power.
He might have saved everyone, but now it was back to Normieville.
Ichigo never truly realized until then just how much being a Shinigami meant to him. The power to protect others, his drive, his pride in himself was gone. He would give anything to get it back.
Gotta go with Bleach for my number 1, even cosplayed Shunsui way back for a convention, the dual wielding captain with pink cloak. You know, he is probably my favorite of the captains as far as appearance, at the very least. He's very chill. I'd have to agree. I like him.
And he did, thanks to a surprise assist from Rukia. Boom! Shinigami again!
Just in time for a 1,000-year blood war with a final endgame boss, Yhwach,
who planned to end everything. And while other Shinigami tried their best, only Ichigo was special enough to pull it off.
His father was a Shinigami. His mother was a member of the ancient Quincy's and possessed by a hollow. Hence,
I heard about that, so that's not really much of a spoiler to me.
Hollow and Shinigami made Ichigo a perfect union to break Yhwach's plan. Finally, Ichigo understood himself, fully unifying with both Zanpakuto spirits.
This is a little bit of a spoiler, but that's okay.
And 2 new Zanpakuto.
True Shikai! If you thought Ichigo was strong before, oh boy, he's the strongest Shinigami alive. They're dead. Undead!
Yep, I fully understand. It's like talking about being dead, Shinigamis and everything. It's like, I get it. I have the same issue. Sometimes I gotta remember, I am dead.
Yeah. Stronger than Kenpachi, who could split the Dangai in half.
I love Kenpachi. Kenpachi is the most crazy captain by far. And he's so good.
Stronger than Senjumaru, who shook heaven and earth across the realms. And strong enough to match Yuhabak, even after he absorbed the Soul King.
Juiced up with Soul King power, Yuhabak could nuke all 3 realms. The human world, Soul Society, and Hueco Mundo, plus the Dangai and Garganta in between, which have a bunch of pocket dimensions sprinkled in. Hell, just the Soul King's corpse sent a shockwave across all the realms.
And it's not a matter of disrupting the flow of souls. Yuhabak was going to end everything through sheer power alone.
But Ichigo still wasn't done powering up.
Entering a new half-hollow form and merging his Getsuga Tensho with a mighty hollow attack, the Gran Ray Sero.
Making a giant crescent slash that rips through space itself.
All that power culminating in his true Bankai. A power so great, even Yuhabak was scared of it.
Joke's on you! Ichigo didn't even need it! You're done!
Ichigo was finally content.
And you know, we don't even have to go to the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, in my opinion, for Yusuke to not have a chance. I think the power he had when he beat Aizen is enough to beat Yusuke.
And 10 years later, he remains a Shinigami, having found the courage to stand on the edge of life and death, conquer his fears, and walk onward.
All right, now we're on to
Most
Yusuke.
Teenagers have no idea what they want to do with their life. However, that was hardly a problem for juvenile delinquent Yusuke Urameshi, because he only ever wanted to do one thing.
Throw hands! It don't matter who the ops are, be they women, old folk, or babies, Yusuke lived to fight. It's what gave life meaning. Who cares about stupid things like friends and family?
Which is why it was so surprising when one day he threw himself in front of a speeding car to save a child, bringing that reckless life to a screeching halt.
Truck-kun claims another victim.
But this is...
That wasn't a truck, though. It wasn't Truck-kun. It was Car-kun.
Chapter 1 of a battle shonen, so death is hardly the end.
Surprisingly, though, it wasn't a spooky skeleton in a hood who arrived
Lord
to claim
Ainz!
Yusuke's soul. It was a blue-haired anime girl on a broomstick.
This was Botan.
Best girl. Best girl. Love Botan.
Whose job was to ferry Yusuke's newly deceased spirit off to the afterlife.
Unfortunately, or I guess fortunately for him, he was such an asshole that the underworld didn't see his selfless death coming and didn't have any space prepared for him. Imagine being
you are quite the delinquent if you're such an asshole that even the underworld doesn't know you're coming.
such a menace to society that the second you do something nice, hell itself gets caught with its pants down.
So the underworld surrogate king, Koenma, offered Yusuke an alternative. He could return to life as an agent of the afterlife, a spirit detective, solving supernatural crimes and fighting off demonic threats to humanity.
Naturally, Yusuke did what anyone would do in that situation, and told Satan Jr. to stuff it! I mean, he was never really good for anything, and no one was gonna miss him, so what's the point of coming back to life? It's not like his mom would be sad, or his childhood sweetheart Keiko would be...
An anime protagonist mother that survived. How rare.
Heartbroken, or even his rival Kuwabara would shed manly tears. Oh man.
At the sight of loved ones who cared far more than he ever expected, Yusuke had a change of heart and accepted Koenma's offer, returning to life with a new purpose and a new job.
And newfound ass-kicking ability. In his quest to beat the dog shit out of demonkind, Yusuke learned to harness Reiki, or spirit energy. He's ridiculously strong, fast, and durable, heals from wounds quickly, and can see spirits invisible to mortal men.
Even early on, Yusuke could parry Suzaku's lightning arrows, which are formed from real lightning called down from the sky. And with the help of legendary warrior Genkai, he mastered a signature move that could blast anyone to smithereens.
My favorite shonen move ever, the Spirit Gun. At first, Yusuke had a limited number of shots, but eventually he turned it into his personal WMD. Stronger than any weapon on Earth, he could go finger blasting around as much as he wants.
Real Growth 1, thanks for the follow.
Yusuke can bounce it off surfaces for sneak attacks, propel himself around like a rocket in flight, and produce massive explosions with each shot.
He can twist it up for a Spirit Shotgun, a mighty AoE blast, or a Spirit Punch, where he keeps the energy stored in his fists and clobbers the hell out of you. And the Spirit Wave, a Kamehameha from before we uncultured Americans knew what a Kamehameha was.
Yusuke may be a punk, but he's deceptively skilled and cunning in battle.
He's not afraid to fight dirty, throwing his shoes, using sleight of hand to place cigarettes on his foe to track them in the dark.
Personally, I'd call that smart, and his hand-to-hand is A+. He's matched experts like Kabano, who's said to have mastered all forms of martial combat.
But his best secret is how quickly he improves. All it takes is a round of training or someone threatening his friend.
Well, obviously, just about every anime protagonist has that unlimited potential to improve at an incredible rate. We wouldn't watch it if they took 30 years to improve their game.
And Yusuke's power will spike to match stronger enemies, even if it means literally burning through his own life force for a power-up.
All known demons and demon fighters are individually ranked on a scale of power from E to S.
E and D class demons are nothing special. We're talking local threats at best. C and B are getting a bit dicey in a destroy your city kind of way. A and S? Well, hold on to your ass. We're talking end of the world.
As Yusuke forged bonds with new allies, like demons Hiei and Kurama, as well as his old pal Kuwabara, he found himself facing opponents he couldn't beat.
That's one of my favorite team-ups in all of anime, period. This squad with Hiei, Kurama, and Kuwabara. This is one of my favorite teams in all of anime. Obviously my number one is still the Straw Hats, but the just having these two with Kuwabara and Yusuke, just chef's kiss. Boom.
Allies like demons Hiei and Kurama, as well as his old pal Kuwabara, he found himself facing opponents he couldn't beat, such as the monstrous Toguro, who could
one of my favorite bad guys of all time. And the best antagonist in Yu Yu Hakusho. Bar none.
Vaporize weaker demons and crush their souls with sheer aura.
But Yusuke needed to survive and protect his loved ones, so he had no choice but to rank up, even if it meant absorbing the power of a small star. Thanks, Genkai!
Our sun has an average luminosity of 380 septillion watts, or joules per second. Small stars like red dwarfs output about 1/10,000th of that. So this spirit orb's energy per second would equal about 9 million megatons of TNT.
Enough to send Toguro to the grave.
Even after pushing past his own limits, Yusuke would still need more power to face S-class threats like Sensui, a past spirit detective gone bad, and a great measuring stick for what top-tier demons are capable of.
Sensui was so yoked he couldn't even use all his power in the human world without threatening to bring down the whole thing. He compared destroying the whole goddamn planet to kicking an anthill.
According to Genkai, Yusuke could destroy the planet too, if he really wanted. And even A-class threats like King Enma have shaken both the demon and human worlds.
That Enema guy is strong as balls. In the past, he fought the Netherworld King Yakumo, who could eradicate the entire human world and remake the Netherworld.
But Yusuke's power surpassed both of them to the point where—
Is that from a movie or something? I do not recall this. And I watched Yu Yu Hakusho maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I do not remember this dude.
He overloaded Yakumo with his own energy. And do keep in mind, Yusuke was still only A-class at the time, a far cry from S-classes like Sensui, whose sacred energy was 10 times his superior.
But not for long, sucker, because turns out Yusuke was a demon himself.
Literally. Yusuke is the descendant of an ancient and incredibly powerful being, one of the strongest in existence. Raizen, the Demon King.
With his Bazoku mark, Yusuke can
Raizen looks pretty cool
for a huge power boost and a massive thirst for murder boost. This was his
massive boost for murder. Yeah, He definitely was bloodthirsty, wasn't he?
First taste of a dangerous new type of spirit energy, Yoki.
A form of energy used by demons. Like normal Reiki, it can be amplified by intense emotions. Unlike normal Reiki, its use creates a pleasurable feeling, feeding into the user's rage and bloodlust, the feral animal within.
So Yusuke upgraded his spirit gun to a demon gun. It's the same thing, but red. Oh, and it's strong enough to blast Sensui
Same
past the
thing, but
horizon,
red.
putting Yusuke's power firmly in S-Class.
And making him a prime candidate to rule the demon world. But as he was thrust into a tournament vying for that throne, Yusuke began to wonder if all this power was what he really wanted.
Self-reflection? From I'll kick your ass, Yusuke Urameshi? Nah, we can worry about that later. There's a tournament to...
That's some very, very late character development for Yusuke in the series. That was like super, super late. That should have been drawn out just a little bit longer. You know, maybe 20 to 30 episodes prior, and then just kind of stretched it a little bit. I think that was way too compressed.
Which one of you, girl, baby, or grandparents is first?
Even then, as Yusuke took on the Demon King Yomi in an epic final battle, he was still growing. He had become far stronger than before, even achieving a unique version of the Mozoku form separate from Raizen's influence.
And a brand spanking new form of power. Kinda like Sensui's sacred energy, but even better. It's so unprecedented, it doesn't even have a name, but it's golden glowy.
Strong enough to clash with Yomi, creating an explosion that split the heavens above and decimated the Okunin tree below, pushing the Demon King himself to his absolute limits.
But then, Yusuke lost. It's not all bad though. Even if being king would have been cool, Yusuke realized he wanted something more. He'd grown up and chose to walk a new path.
It was always Yusuke's connections with others that motivated him above all else. And it was in those connections that he found his happy ending.
But I wouldn't piss him off if you can avoid it. Get him in the right mood or threaten the human world, and the spirit detective will beat your stupid ass.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Long has its return been foretold, but now, finally, it is reborn.
All right, so they're gonna do the fighting 8-bit. Okay.
That once dominated the world. Hell yeah! There's no better way to wear a blood spatter on your chest.
We've restored the original shirt with even better materials, and it's available now on deathbattle.gg. That's our website. That's also kind of like a Patreon.
There's a bunch of other merch there, like this awesome Mega Goose hoodie.
What are we thinking, guys? If anyone hasn't seen the outcome of this, who are we thinking? Are we thinking Yusuke, or are we thinking Ichigo? I'm thinking Ichigo. I've thought that from the beginning, but what do you guys think?
Just don't let the gooses get it.
Website members can also see the entire Death Battle archive, including episodes that were banned from YouTube.
And even more behind-the-scenes goodies.
They had
did you know
episodes
our research
banned
team
from
wrote up
YouTube?
a massive blog all about the science of Ash versus Yugi? Wait, I lied. They wrote up 2.
Click the link below to support the show, look behind the scenes, and get cool merch at deathbattle.gg. All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
The last 8-bit version of Death Battle that I watched, I think, was Urza versus Zoro. So this should be interesting.
That's a demon.
That's a hollow.
No doubt about it.
Okay, I was wondering how they would initiate this fight. I actually didn't think that they would see each other's hollow and demon forms and think, oh, time to fight. I was kind of thinking Yusuke would they bump into each other and be like, you want to fight? I didn't think they'd initiate over seeing each other's demon energy.
Getsuga Tensho!
That's low, Yusuke. Oh, Jesus. I'd have to give a slight edge in power to Yusuke, but I'd have to give a slight edge in speed to Ichigo. Oh, but that was low.
Hollow.
Chump change.
Huh? Reckless idiot!
What a baby! Little demon energy got you scared?
Nah. Yeah. Getsuga! Yujisho!
Two at once? Damn, why didn't I think of that?
Give in to me, Yusuke. Let's devour him together.
Hell no! This is my fight, jackass! You just hold me back!
Yeesh, rude awakening. This one's a piece of work. Need a hand, partner? Let's do it, like old times.
On! Cut!
The way they both have that inner demon kind of thing going on, that's glorious. It's such a good comparison and such an amazing matchup for a death battle. I love it.
Is that the best you can do? I can go even faster if you'd like. Hell yeah! Bring it on, asshole! I'll kill you even if it kills me! I'm putting it all on the line! You better do the same! Screw that!
They picked some really good music for this fight.
Give me a freaking break.
See you on the other side.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
The afterlife offers frequent flyer miles.
There's a lot to cover here, so let's break this down into 4 chapters, starting with their abilities.
Yusuke could see Ichigo no problem, and resist auras like Togoro's that are similar to Reiatsu, so Ichigo couldn't cheese a win right away.
Otherwise, Yusuke was outmatched. Sure, the Spirit Gun could potentially match the Getsuga Tensho, and he had stat-boosting forms like the Mizoki.
Yeah, I was thinking that the Spirit Gun and the Getsuga Tensho would probably be pretty equal in strength. But I think that Ichigo just leveled up way further than Yusuke did.
Ichigo, however,
and his speed was just a little bit more of a factor.
More varied powers, a better healing factor, greater stamina given his months of Dangai training,
and all those swords. He just had way more abilities to play with.
Likewise,
yeah, he did.
Speed was a fairly easy call. Yusuke could react to lightning early on and obviously got much faster over time. Looking at this blast from his clash with Yomi, it erupted upwards at 57% the speed of light.
But Ichigo was faster than light from the start, and he's gotten faster too. He couldn't even see Byakuya at first, but blitzed him in the rematch. Plus, he's got tons of training and power-ups since then.
The Soul King Shockwave, for example, expanded across the realms at thousands of times light speed, and Ichigo reacted to attacks from Soul King Yuhabak that utilized the same power. So, Ichigo takes speed. But Yusuke's fought plenty of foes faster and more varied than him, so it's extremely important to examine their tactics and ability to adapt mid-fight.
This is kinda both their things. Ichigo has styled on guys with centuries of training and has over a decade of experience as a Shinigami. He's pretty good at figuring out new weapons and styles.
Meanwhile, Yusuke was flexible and quick to adapt, mixing cleverness with exceptional hand-to-hand. He's good enough to match Kabano, who mastered every martial art. Ichigo's decent at hand-to-hand, but it's not his go-to in the same way.
So, both had their strong suits, with advantages on each side. It's fair to call this one a draw.
Leaving only the biggest winning factor, which could have superseded all other advantages: power.
Between Sensui, Genkai, and Enma, Yusuke could definitely destroy the planet. Examining his sky-splitting clash with Yomi and measuring its scale, that's about 4 quadrillion megatons of TNT, which is crazy.
Similarly, mid-series Ichigo could shake Hueco tear through hell, and block attacks that could destroy the Soul Society. But at his peak, he beat Yhwach, who could destroy several realms, which is far more impressive than just one.
To be fair, Yusuke also beat Yakumo, who could threaten 2 realms at the same time, pretty close to Yhwach's threatening 3.
And Yusuke...
Okay, so, I may have I gave the power edge to Yusuke, but I also didn't, like I said, I haven't seen 1000-Year Blood War, so I may have made that decision with limited information.
Far surpassed Yakumo afterward. The gap between him and Sensui alone was 10 times. So there could be an argument for Yusuke's power surpassing Ichigo if 3 realms was truly Ichigo's limit.
Fortunately for Ichigo, it's not. Yhwach was also gonna destroy the Garganta, which has at least 29 pocket dimensions inside it,
each containing at least a planet and star, much larger than Yusuke's planet-sized worlds. Plus, Ichigo matched Yhwach in True Shikai, without his additional boost from Half Hollow and True Bankai.
As always with Deathbattle, there's arguments either way, but the way we see it, even being generous with Yusuke's power and conservative with Ichigo's, the gap was just too big, giving Ichigo the final edge. Sorry if things got messy, but that's just how Ichi goes.
The winner is Ichigo Kurosaki.
Yep.
Next time on Deathbattle.
What we got? Mecha Sonic and Cell. What? That's an interesting matchup.
Subscribe and join us.
Metal Sonic, yeah. Oh, that should be interesting. But that went to pretty much how I expected it to. Like I said, I didn't see how Yusuke was winning that. But anyway, that was long video. Might be the longest on my channel at this point. But anyway, thanks for watching. Go check out Deathbattle. Great stuff. How am I not subscribed yet? Jesus Christ. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. See you in the next one. Metal Sonic wins easy. I don't know about enough about Metal Sonic. I can't really say anything about the matchup between the two. I do know that if it was like the Sonic with the in his gold form, he'd probably beat Cell, but I don't know enough about Metal Sonic, so I can't say nothing on that. Okay, what time is it? Ooh. I'm gonna go take another look at the eclipse real quick. Give me 1 minute. It's gonna be a little bit longer than 1 minute, but she's Uh, well, that's not how I was expecting it to look when I went out there. What do you think caused more hate to America? Trump derangement syndrome or Israel derangement syndrome? Good question, honestly. I don't personally understand either of them. I just know that people are crazy. I've never really understood the hate for Trump from the very beginning. Everything I'd heard, I was cautious about my opinion about him, but the more that was said, the less that turned out to be true, the less I care about it. But with Israel, I have no clue. I don't even have a clue why people hate it. Why people hate Jews. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand, the context of the Jews and like Jesus and whatnot, but I'm atheist. I don't care. I still don't understand the hate. I don't understand the modern hate. But enough of that. Let's see here. 413. I think how long is Space King? 26 minutes. Think we got time for Space King. The start of the first term and the most of his first term, I had true derangement syndrome. I mean, there's a lot of people that have changed their opinion. I personally hate politics, so I try and avoid talking about it as much as possible, but I do have my opinions on it. I do know that everyone that's screaming about him is out of their mind, so frankly, as far as the whole Trump derangement syndrome, I would have to say it's caused by a lot of false information that's being spread, because I think that the people that are spreading that information have been afraid that he was going to expose a lot of really bad shit that those people were doing, such as the election fraud that we're seeing, the whole stuff with the Epstein things. I think that there's just a mountain of things that they've just been terrified this whole time, and they're just putting out a smear from day one. Have been putting out a smear campaign. That's the only logical reason I can come up with why they flipped on a dime in 2015 when he decided to run. I can't logically think of another reason why they would go from loving the guy for 30 years to instantly flipping on him. I can't think of another reason. Until I saw a pro-Trump video showing that everything the media has said about him is either a lie or not as big a deal as I thought it was. Yeah, see, the thing about it is, I used to be one of those people that trusted the media, even though I never watched it. I believed the old slogans, the most trusted name in news, that kind of bullshit. But when I started actually paying a little bit of attention and everything, and realized he didn't say that, he didn't do that, this isn't happening. When you start noticing the lies, you can't no longer notice that they're lying. Which, I mean, when you control information such as any and all forms of news, you control the narrative. You control people's thoughts if they allow you to control them. I do not do that. I will always look up and try and draw my own conclusions. The best description of the portrayal of mainstream media, in my opinion, actually comes from One Piece in Big News Morgans. I don't know if you've seen this character, but he perfectly exemplifies what the news is. It is entertainment, and it's a spin of information to control how people think. And that's all it's ever been. Which is why you cannot trust it. That's why I do not. But anyway, enough politics for now. I do, unfortunately, in order to record Space King, I do have to end the stream for YouTube. I'll still be live on Twitch and Kick, but copyright will take the stream down on YouTube. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So if you want to continue watching, you're going to have to go to either Kick or Twitch. Okay. There it is. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Yeah, that's true. All right. So, where did it, there? Oh, that was it. Hang on a second. All right. So stream is going to now end on YouTube. So if you decide to join me on Kick, I'll see you there. If not, have a good night. Oh, you're going to Kick? Okay.